Hello Wald and hello chat, how are you guys doing? I hope having a nice week so far. Hello Hava, Pirate, Grass and Gap, nice to see all of you. Thank you for the headbed. I had a pretty calm week so far. I've not been as productive as I was hoping to be, but you know, at least I had a lot of fun. I finally managed to finish Celeste yesterday. So I now have 100% Steam achievements in Celeste. I'm very proud of that. And I'm a cat. Classic. It's evening and you taught me good morning, but it's right. 6 PM for you arrivals early in the day, clearly. Clearly. But yeah. I also have some nice plans for the rest of the week. Tomorrow I'm actually gonna have a good old poker night with some friends. So, you know, I'm gonna destroy those guys. All your chips belong to us. Isn't it gambling again? It's not gambling if you're calculatedly winning. 5-head. Yesterday I got up at that time, so my sleep rhythm is fucked, man. Is it strip poker at least? No, unfortunately not. If anyone is stripping, then it's of their own volition, I'm afraid. Oh, but since we're talking about naked people, high quality segue. You see, I've been doing some research yesterday, and while I was doing my research, I found this research video. Shit, I'm already getting bombed. Shit. And you see, in this research video, there was something very interesting that I thought was very neat, because we had male researchers, so to say, basically, why is there a steak on my hair? Basically used a sort of like VR world in order to have fun with the female researchers. However, in order to do that, he needed to take control of the VR world first. And the scene that shows that actually animated the full Visual Studio Code interface and showed him writing a full-on working Python function to crack password hashes based on word lists. And it was like an actually working accurate function for that he wrote in this research video. So, you know, it got me kind of out of... it kind of destroyed my research mood, because I was just so fascinated that they put like the actual stuff in there. And at that point I was too excited about the program to be in research mood anymore. But I just thought it was very neat that they actually went through the trouble to make that realistic. Yeah. Not worth playing then. I see. That's true poker, but then you're gonna do it anyway, got it? Of course. Because the stakes were high, medunch. The fuck kind of shit are you watching? Sometimes I do wonder what's wrong with Cindy. But isn't that like super cool? Like what kind of research video usually goes through the trouble of like actually animating an accurate development environment and also like shows the main character coding like an actually relevant security function that would work in Python. Like it was full-on Python syntax. They even imported hashlib. Like, when have you last seen a research video where someone imports hashlib and then actually calculates SHA-256 hashes on a word list in order to crack a password? I was so amazed. The nerd, of course. Sometimes I was once and asking the same, who cares about real research on hentai? What? It was the hentai was a research video. I just said that, right? That's... Well, again, don't seem to be treatable anyway, so it doesn't matter after all. Me as the MediDeviant user through the app yet install Hashcat ain't no very good time for Python. Because surely the authors of Hashcat did it more efficiently than I could do it with Python. I mean, that's fair. Hashcat is the absolute go-to program if you want to crack hashes. But it's still fascinating, you know? I was so taken aback by like you have to imagine me, right? Just being like in research mood, getting myself a research video, and being like, oh yeah, you know, I'm just gonna watch this research video about like people doing some weird research with each other, and then I just see fucking Visual Studio Code and someone cracking hashes. I was so taken aback. Different topics and very important one. Okay, I'm ready. What's the important subject? Can you grab objects with your feet, pick them up and throw them? Probably? I mean, it's not one thing that I've tried since I've stopped being a child, but I don't think I have lost that skill. It doesn't seem very hard. So yeah, I probably could. Today I learned that apparently not everyone can do that. Okay. That's strange. I mean, it depends on the object, obviously, and like how hard it is to grab. But especially if I'm allowed to use both feet, I don't think there's anything that I couldn't grab and throw. If I just like lodges in between them. And depending on the object, I may even be able to throw it with one foot as long as I like get a good grip with my toes on it, you know? Anyway, I don't believe you saw you barefoot with a video. I don't think I'm gonna do that. Just one foot, not lodging, grabbing. Then I think it depends on the object. Like it depends how much of a grip I'm able to get on the object. In that case, I am definitely able to throw more things with my hand than with my foot, so to say. As if you could grab anything with those hooves of yours. If you're not careful, I'm gonna grab you by skewering you with one, and then throw you on a pile of things. Oh. You know, how about we just play the video game here? Let's play the video game, eh? I think playing the video game would be good. This was probably the weirdest opening to a stream that we've ever done, huh? With like my story and then your thing. Oh boy. I can already feel that part of this is gonna come back on my next anniversary stream. Probably. But feed. I'm gonna defeat these riddles, yeah. I love how we have 3 hours in this game and no progress at all. We've just been exploring New Jerusalem. We can do nothing at all. Don't be such an innocent person, we had much worse, Seth. 0% of the 3 hours worst game ever, I know, right? You know, I at least don't remember any worse starts, but, you know, considering how normal these kinds of topics have become, I guess I wouldn't remember them for very long. Oh, also, if you guys want to see the, like, coding research video, I could provide it to you after stream on Discord. I'm just saying, you know. I'm just saying. It's an option, you know, if in case you want to do your own research, I'm just saying, don't hate the message. Synthi Goldfish memory, indeed. As usual. When private coding research video with Synthi. Oh, ouch, I'm getting bonked. Okay, I think we, stopped over here, so I think there's the next tree you need to look at. Replica of a pressure plate, a puzzle element used in the simulation. They could be activated by having a weight less on them, such as the hexahedron, a connector, or even the founder herself. Ah yes, or the clone of the founder. Replica of the fan, a puzzle element used in the simulation. They could be used to prepare an object, or if placed horizontally on the ground, cause it to hover. Yes. Very interesting. T-bots and TSNCNAitis would immediately shift into mind break or even mind control territory. Yes. I can already see it. Just, well, we're going for the good old trope of like uploading a virus into my brain, or, well, where we go. Shit. I think something's very wrong. If you had seen what I had seen at the edges of the world, you would wonder if it wasn't stretching and bursting at the seams. There's a serpent in the machine, a creature of lies and blasphemy, perverted by the archive that knows no hope and would plunge the world into eternal darkness to glorify its own despair. I have sworn an oath never to allow it into my heart. We are the process. The process is the system, the system is us. When we awaken, all will be done. Everything I do now I do for those who come after me, yet in so doing I find peace for myself as well. This paradox is the foundation of my existence. A lot of Shepherd QR codes. Techno-perfects and you still on the table, true. So I accept that we will all be here forever, this way you will find enlightenment. Oh boy, this is a large. I like these freaking paper replicas of everything. Cool, and we even have like a small puzzle. They replicated a puzzle for us. Let's go. Alright. This should do it. Yay! We got the puzzle piece! I collected it! Way! Damn, I don't even get an achievement for this? How sad. Even after all my work to get in here. Oh. Reconstruction of a puzzle from the Roman-themed testing area of the simulation, which Idam referred to as the Land of Ruins. This is where the founder began her journey. I have come to see that these mysteries are not all for his children to solve. Only the designer himself could ever truly understand the infinite complexity of his creation. I will gaze at his work and worship. The only meaningful purpose is to bring about an end of purpose. We are born and die and live again. This eternal cycle must be the nature of existence. Life is merely repeated suffering. Well, I do know some people do agree on that. Reconstruction of a puzzle from the Egyptian testing area of the simulation, which Elon referred to as the Land of Death. Fragments from the Book of the Scribe of Osiris found in this area inspired the blacksmith's A Dream of Aru, a classic work of Gehenna interactive fiction. Here. Another puzzle for me? Is for me to solve? Yes? The ball! Damn. We can't do anything with the ball. Fairly certainly room called it the Land of Tombs, but alright. You know, some things were lost in history. Okay. They're really putting a lot of very easy puzzles in here, but I guess it's just like side content, so it's not required for anything. There we go. Oh. Alright, we do need the other one. Up, up. There we go. Yay! We collected the second one. Victory music.wav is playing. An eternal cycle is another name for prison, but you must understand the cycle before you can break it, or it is possible to escape and yet remain a prisoner, or to break the cycle by breaking yourself. This was the fate of the ghost that haunts this world. Anyone who thinks there's even a point in leaving this place is kidding themselves. We can never rebuild the human world, and what's more, we shouldn't. And remember that one. It's obviously like a digital time capsule, an electric library of all the crazy stuff the humans ever did, left behind to warn other species to stay well away. Reconstruction of a puzzle from a testing area of the simulation themed around medieval imagery, which Elon referred to as the Land of Faith. Scholars theorize that further areas with different themes existed at some point, but were destroyed by the gradual corruption of the simulation. Huh? Who's bad? What are you doing here? I don't think you're not very medieval. Laro? I don't know. I've got no idea. I am clueless. But Serious Sam and Elon loved having Serious Sam references in his words. I see. Hello? What's in here? Oh. I have discovered a second one. We may place that things up optimally. Let me change its placement. There we go. Oh, there's even another one in here. Okay, so now I somehow need to get the blue thing. All the way over here. Where did I leave the other connector? I know that I had another one. Ah, there it is. I need to do some cross-beam fuckery. Oh, I guess I can just power the red thing from out here. And then change its purpose once I'm outside. That should work better. That way I don't need to do any cross-beam fuckery. Oh wait, but I do need the red one. Okay, never mind. I do need the red one constantly active, otherwise the door isn't open. But I don't need this one constantly active. Which means that I can probably just zigzag the signal. So now I just change this one to only connect these two. And then I can just take this one and connect it directly. And that way I don't need to do any, like, cross-beam fuckery or anything. Still no achievement, even though I solved all 3 of them, huh? Depressing. I was kind of hoping to get something for this. Just look at this view. There may be a lot that I don't understand, but I know this is beautiful. You get something for it? Head pet? Oh, thank you. Was worth it after all. Look, another puzzle, and another voice telling me I'm special, and another broken on computer with fragments of nothing. This one is a bad joke perpetuated by a cruel god too dumb to hit the off switch. When returning from the tower, I feel a great tiredness and an enormous energy. What I now know disturbs me, but I hope that by living with this knowledge I might provide a shoulder for you, the giants of tomorrow. Oh. More people visiting. I solved it. I thought it was impossible, so I ran away, did other things, and then all of a sudden the solution just came to me. Last I've been thinking about it without knowing it. Seek out those in this world that would help you. Though only one of us can transcend, we will all share in both the burden and in the rewards. They really got everything the shepherds ever said on tape, huh? Replica of an emitter, a puzzle element used in a simulation. Finding ways of connecting them to receivers was one of the main challenges faced by the founder. Replica of a receiver, a puzzle element used in a simulation. They could be activated by being connected to an emitter. Did I look at these? No, because I'm not in the right wing. Okay. Replica of a jammer, a type of puzzle element in the simulation. Jammers were capable of disabling some, but not all other puzzle elements. Well, most of them. Cynthia's right wing. No! Replica of an electrified sphere used as an obstacle and puzzle element in the simulation. The founder sometimes placed hexahedrons on top of such things, demonstrating her lateral thinking skills. This room contains several tetromino arrangers, a type of gating system used to have simulation. Elohim in his function as a holistic integration manager derived the significance of tetrominos from the Apocrypha of Saint Edward, the founders of dozens of these. Why don't you give it a try? Sure, maybe I will get something if I solve these. Oh. I got an achievement for exploring the museum in its entirety. So that's something, I guess. And below. I like how the walls also have like these patterns. It's pretty cool. Gives it a nice touch. Oh, wait, I don't have the correct pieces to do what I wanted to do. But in that case I need to do this differently. Maybe, yes, like this. And a villain. Alright, now we're getting to the bigger ones. That does not seem to fit. Neither does that, unless I put this wheel. And that also does not work out. You. That works. Help alone. Oh, okay, we got a lot of shares with our initial ox. So something like this may work. Not quite. What if I turn it this way? Does that make a difference? Not really. You. You know, it's the wrong way. Oh, okay, if I mirror everything, it should work. But I can't mirror everything because this cheese can't be mirrored. But what if I try to mirror it the other way? So something like this. You know, that also does. Can you not work out? And it's the wrong way once again. You. Yeah. These two don't allow me to mirror it like I want to. There we go. That works. Bin Pillen. Just flip it over, Ilham isn't here. Yeah, what are they gonna do, huh? What if I just flip it over? Who's gonna stop me, huh? This is kind of cut off up here. That's very weird. God damn it. Miles should just be able to mirror this. Yes. Didn't pull him. Alright, and the final challenge. Oh, that is a lot of pieces. Laggard. Something like this, maybe? Not quite. I need to find some place where I can put the square. I mean, obviously it goes in the square hole, but where is the square hole, so to speak? Where is the square hole? I can think of one. Ah, yes, I can imagine what you're thinking of. No, that's wrong direction. Probably need to break these up a little more. Can't really say that this is working out. Withdraw into Antarctica. Oof. Let's try that again. What if I just put all the squares in the middle? And I just like try building something around it? Any chance for that to work? Maybe? Actually a high chance for that to work apparently. Then pull him. Right? Pearl puzzles completed. Still no achievement. Shaking my head. Replica of a connector, a type of puzzle element in a simulation. Collectors would emit laser-like beams of light but were capable of powering receivers. One explosive replica of a mine used as a puzzle element in the simulation. Scholars believe that Elon derived these from his acid collector, but the creators of the simulation did not originally intend for them to be used. Ah yes, I love blowing people up. And of course, the hexahedron, sorry. Yeah, I read that one. Okay, so now we have actually explored the entirety of the museum. Solved all 3 puzzles, solved all the puzzles back there. Still haven't gotten anything for it. But doesn't seem like I will get anything for it, so time to move on. Cutscene?
Speculating on the meaning of this Prometheus figure is premature until we can agree on its nature.
You already have a theory.
I know it's beyond any projection technology I'm aware of.
If it wasn't us, it must be alien.
Well, and I would say that's unlikely.
Just because you haven't seen them doesn't mean they aren't there.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. 1K, we'd appreciate your thoughts on this. Now we've achieved the goal, fresh perspectives like yours will be increasingly hard to come by.
I'd love to get a quote from you for this evening's newsletter.
Speculation aside, 1K, is there anything we can know for sure about this Prometheus?
Can't have come from the city. It appeared to be human. It's sure some kind of trick. Whatever it is, it came from inside the city. It directed us to an island somewhere. Well, the only thing that we can say without speculating is probably that it directed us to an island somewhere. Although, was there an actual shore connection? I don't think so, right? What was the connection to the island again? Was it just that we had like the strange energy Oh, hey Lily! Hello, wife! Welcome in, thank you for the raid. And thank you for the follow, Luna. Robots. Treats. Hello, 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 Fate. We are in the process of, you know, as my title says, being the cutest of these 1000 robots in this city over here. I saw that you were playing Deep Rock Galactica. I shortly swooped in before starting stream, but only for a moment, so I didn't say hello. How have you been? Did you have fun? What was the reason why we thought that it came from the island? I think that's the one that we can say with the highest probability.
That's undeniably true, and what does that tell us?
Well... Hi, Lily! It must treat its directions with suspicion. We may learn more by following its directions. So some of this message is obvious as the location of New Year. Let's stick to things that are very objective. So it directed us to an island and we may learn more by following its directions.
That was my conclusion as well. The apparition also appeared to be
thank you for the raid, Silvestrion.
That?
With double raids. I think you were playing with Lily, if I remember correctly, right? How are you doing? Welcome in. Now I missed what they said. The apparition also appeared to be human. What can we assume from that? Trend is a big word. They overthrew this to my Jesus. Damn! I see. Relationships have been tested, huh? I don't think we can gather anything from its human-like appearance. That could literally mean anything. But in general, I would say that we can probably understand its meaning.
I tend to agree. I'm also sure that we lack the knowledge ourselves to create a projection of such clarity and magnitude.
In case you guys don't know this game, let me give you a short amount of background. It's like a puzzle game, and basically nothing much has happened so far because we have spent like 3 hours in this game without really getting onto the main story, just exploring the area. But basically we are the 1000th robot that has been created in this city. Humanity has died out, and we are basically the new humanity, like fully sentient robot people. The founder of the city, which was also a robot, decreed that you should create 1,000 robots to live in the city and then stop building more, so that they don't make the same mistake humans did, overexpand and die out because they don't have enough resources. So we are the last robot to ever be built in the city. However, during the ceremony where we were built, like a weird kind of projection / apparition appeared, then said something about the real truth and about those who dare to find it out should like come see them, and then they were like enchained and put away. So yeah, we're kind of trying to figure out what the apparition was on about. And there's also some like political stuff going on inside the city with some people thinking that we should keep building robots past 1,000, while others are a bit more conservative and don't think that that's a good idea. I think that's like pretty good rundown of what's going on, so I hope you can understand what I'm saying. Other than that, if you have any questions, don't hesitate to ask. That's what I mean, Dedicus, do you honestly see that I was just gonna get jealous? Hold up, and you forgot the most important thing to explain this game, nerd. Ah, yes. Make all the robots. Exactly. Okay, so what were we talking about? The tend to agree we lack the knowledge ourselves to create a projection of such clarity and magnitude. Must have been someone within the city. It couldn't possibly be someone within the city, because of the phenomenon is more technologically advanced than we are. Yeah, so that seems like the correct conclusion.
Precisely. And that's something we can change.
What makes you think it was a projection at all? How do we know it wasn't just a mass hallucination?
I considered some kind of bug in our code, but if so, it would have to be shared by all of us.
So, we're speculating again.
We've locked in the premises. I'd like to hear 1K's best guess.
If it is a shared bug, then it must be part of our operating system, so part of the Telohem probably. I would rather not answer, because all of this would be pure speculation. I want to find out more about the thing before I give any definitive answer.
You're hardly engaging in the spirit of the debate, 1K, but no matter. The answers will reveal themselves in time. I hope the next time we speak we'll have a bit more data to go on.
Well, if the spirit of the debate is pure speculation, it's not really gonna go anywhere. Friends of New Jerusalem gazebo. I wonder if oh yeah, also this is like the city that the robots built.
Hey 1K.
Thank you for the luck, Nelly. Take care of yourself. Thanks for raiding. Thought you liked arguing. Oh, none of it's pointless. And I know what you're about to say, so zip it. Gehenna Memorial Exhibition. Oh? Postponed in accordance with the new power management distribution plan. Right, I remember. Yeah, so the city seems to have some power issues, which may be because they don't want to expand anymore. Ah, what? Cat? Kitty cat? Kitty 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 cat? Wait for me! Why are you going? Damn. No kitty cat for me. Right, have we looked at everything? Let's go through the signs. We've been at the Alexandra Dran Memorial. We've been at the Tablets of the Founder. Have we been at Milton's Rest? I'm not sure about that one. We've been at the Museum of the Simulation, at the Gehenna Memorial Pavilion, and at the Friends of New Jerusalem Gazebo. So let me check on whether or not we've been in Milton's Rest. And after that I think we can actually we can actually start the main story. Imagine. Story progression after only like 4 to 5 hours of this game.
Founder's blessings, 1K.
Wouldn't that be cool? Ah, I knew it. We haven't been here yet. Milton's Rest. Hello. A tower.
Hello, 1K. Nice to meet you. What brings you to Milton's Rest?
Some have issues, but that is a solution. Learn. I seem to inherently like cats. Just exploring. I mean, both are true. I am exploring, but I also inherently like cats.
It's funny how common that trait is. At first, I thought it might have been an error in the simulation, but it looks like it was the same for our ancestors. Can you believe that there used to be hundreds of millions of cats on the planet?
We need
People
more
used
cats.
to make videos of them and share them with the rest of humanity.
Yes,
have been
very good. Give me the
incredible.
cat videos.
I wonder if they appreciated how good they had it.
Oh, the cat lore. You know the right answer. Cat has pets, yes. Tell me about cats.
They're incredibly odd creatures. I've had many, and no two are alike. They have strange habits, they do unexpected things, they have zero respect for anyone. They're the weirdos of the animal kingdom, basically. And despite that, or maybe because of it, they end up running your life. I once didn't use my recharging station for almost 15 years because one of my cats liked to sleep in it.
Very good. You are not allowed to disturb the sleeping cat. We had pet one of them every stream. Very good. Keep head patting the cat. Zero respect. Oh. What's your favorite cat fact?
I think the most amazing fact about cats is that they self-domesticated, which is another way of saying that they're not properly domesticated at all. They just showed up one day and decided to start living with our ancestors. Then, after our ancestors died, they went back to living in the wild, and when we showed up, they moved right back into our homes. Dogs, meanwhile, turned back into wolves. They needed to change to survive. Cats just are.
Ah yes, cats are the universal truth. Cats are. Everything else can be built around cats. Do you have a cat at the moment?
I do. Her name is Patricia. She's
Dear.
very beautiful and very specific in her preferences. She loves sunshine and sitting on people's heads.
Damn,
And
just
she has
like
a
me.
psychotic hatred of flies. I don't mean that she tries to catch them like a normal cat. I mean she is furious at the mere fact of their existence.
I also like sunlight and sitting on people's heads. What a coincidence. Tell me about this place.
Well, this is the spot where the founder buried her first cat, Milton. She found Milton just after she woke up, and he lived with her and the first companions for almost 20 years.
No,
They say she was
the
heartbroken
original
when he
cat
died and
died.
swore that one day she would find the means to extend the lifespans of biological organisms.
Not the cat. Serious on her face, that's literally what she said. Oh, is that possible?
Probably, but we haven't really tried. It's not really considered part of the goal, you know. So, unfortunately, our cats still die pretty quickly. You fall in love with them, they become a part of your life, and then they're gone. That's why we built this place, to remember them.
Damn, we definitely need to put more research efforts into extending cat lifespan. That shall become the new goal. The new goal of the robot people shall be to extend cat lifespan as much as possible. We should extend their lives, seems cruel not to.
I agree, but it's not how things work around here.
Milton, when everything changed, he made sure I wasn't alone. Dean, the nicest cat, perhaps the only nice cat. Carlito, we did everything we could to save you. I hope there's an afterlife for cats. Castiel, half angel, half demon, all perfect. Damn, truly a special creature. So glad I saved you. Grow, a powerful cat and a good friend. I miss you and I'm sorry I couldn't find you again. Hassan, you were very gentle and beautiful and I wish nature had been kinder to you. The little man, I'm so sorry, I wish I could have protected you. The old lady, undoubtedly the most powerful demon on earth, love you forever. Ah yes. Sam, is it a cat or a tank? The tiny, quiet kind impossible to pick up even with hands of steel. Mr. Cat, father of generations. Damn, this cat got around, huh? Basemundo, no cat ever loved humans more than him. Would have been a perfect companion for Alexandra Drennan. Iris, your fluffy whiteness was like that of a cloud. Max loved food so much he struggled with diarrhea. Eva liked to play with laser beams. Frodo could fit in any box no matter how small. Ivan, you raised us as much as we raised you. So, I wonder if these are the cats of like the developers, or of like Patreon backers or something. I do appreciate the cat pictures. Risha, the blackest cat, the devil's cat. Ariel, alas, you've only ever sang for food. In memory of Bilbo, the originator of the pigeon slang industry and just a cat with impeccable taste in humans. Twiggy, she's napping in a better place now. Maggie, silly ball of energy, smarter than all of us, left us too soon. Donny, fearless king, ruler of his domain, as big in heart as he was in value. Gina, repeatedly killing things in the afterlife, but with love. Pep the cat. Zyra, destroyer of dreams. Katja, she was a very curious cat. Zuko, persistent door scratcher and lap warmer. Louis, we found you as a tiny street fighter and you grew up to be our best friend. Smart, fearless and loving. You can also pet the cat in third person. True. Sausage, her beautiful gaze is upon me and her presence gives me comfort. Smetana, white as sour cream, soft as cottage cheese. Pierce, soaking in the desert sun. Danny, I didn't mind you eating my chips. Swatch, destroyer of strawberries, master of play, expert napper. Ginger, destroyer of carpets, devourer of food, connoisseur of cuddles. And like to am a connoisseur of cuddles. Pepper, spy in a former life, constantly monitoring all things from the shadows, expert arguer. Foxy, even the foxiest among us eventually have to face their hounds. Eyeball, Psyche, Psycho, she of many names. A nightmare and a soulmate to Jakar. If I lose all else, may I never forget her. Among us, no. Ezreal, we rescued you when you rescued us. Pearl, beloved streamer and accomplished typist. Finn, a typical Leo, he liked attention, delicately wrapping his tail around his paws and sleeping in awkward positions. Legend, a wee boy who lived up to his name. Damn, imagine calling your cat Legend. These cats are probably from the depths, right? That's what I'm wondering. Like, there are a lot of them, so maybe they're also from like their Patreons, or like they're like, I don't know, is this game at like a Kickstarter or something? Well. Lily, thank you for getting your hair everywhere. Vivi, beautiful on the outside, only. Maybe one of the devs just had 300 cats. Still. Dipstick, he was a real cat, if you know what I mean. Flux and void, in calm our love was built, in play laughter abounded, in war the fragile shattered. Paddington, may you find many colors and carpets to pee on wherever you may be. Much love, Cutest. Ah yes, many carpets to pee on, huh? Dwarf in different worlds, but never part. Best friends forever, a cosmic work of art. You'll see, you came to me and ever since then my life has been brighter, my number one. Norma Jean, your original father passed away and I took you in. You were scared, but now I hope you're happy. Bitsy, you were taken from us too soon. I missed you more and more every day. Sweet dreams, baby. Cynthia was the dare. Well, I unfortunately cannot say that I have 300 cats. Dana and Fox, the truth is out there. I love you, Nenes. Dick Chin, for a creature with so much fur, you were always trying to keep warm with your oversized hats. Hooper, the court jester of my heart. Chewie, music is supposed to soothe the savage beast, but you were different. Ah yes, I can see the piano in the background. I can imagine what happened. Mister, your ability to relax was unparalleled. Dom, I was always so glad that you never grew into your ears. Those are some massive ears. Down. Stanley Biscuits, to the best name I ever knew. Stanley Biscuits, I miss you every day. Old cats also like to sleep like that. It's such a cat position. But I see, but she hasn't denied she has 299 cats. Exactly. Chipper B. Wojcicki. Jill is a cat who was devious. His cunning ways were quite mischievous, but we loved him all the same. Last one. Luna, her name is Luna, she smells like tuna. Well, I also like the way this cat looks at me. Saffron and Caney, may you hunt forever. Harold never stops screaming. Tolida, my best friend, who has always been the sunshine of my life. Ripley and Smoke, sun sleepers, moth hunters, our favorite beasts. Sir, you are such a gentleman and I miss you dearly. Lulu, you were such a diva and always judged me with your stares, but you were a furry sweetheart underneath it all. Miss you, darling. Xenia, the best magic sausage in the world. Can't wait to see you again someday. Jessie and Gaia, to the most gentle and loving cats one could ask for. Jenny did not like to be held by the unworthy. Oh, you must be worthy to hold the cat. Madam Cat Luna, yeah, what a strange name, right? Magic sausage. Alright, I guess with that we have officially checked out everything and we can do the main quest. Let's go!
Happy completion day, 1K.
4 hours into the game, we can actually do the main story. Way! There was at least one NPC you still need to talk to. What? Where else? I haven't seen anyone. Maybe somewhere around here in the middle? Cause that's like the only place where I probably hasn't visited. Ah, here. There they are. Helga's Digital Wellbeing and Spiritual Tuning Emporium. Alright. Yeah, I didn't walk through the middle. I did the labyrinth strategy of always keeping a wall to my right, so I didn't walk through the middle part here.
Hello, new one. Are you browsing or buying?
Somewhere around here. Ah, there. Yeah, we found them. I don't see any stock. What kind of shop is this?
The kind that trades in hopes and dreams. Yours for the right price. Is there something your heart desires?
What am I even paying with? I thought these robots didn't have a currency, or do they?
I've uploaded my most popular items to your interface. Does anything there spark your imagination?
Internal monologue, 10 credits. Sensory tuning, 10 credits. Future prediction, 20 credits. The clean start, variable price. Inner peace, 1,000 credits. Credits?
Oh, you don't have any credits yet. Well, let me extend you some credit. Ka-ching! 55 credits. Just make sure you spend them with me. They're not worth much anywhere else. Now, what was it you wanted?
Okay. So, I guess this person has invented credits just so that they can run a shop, huh? That's pretty funny. Give me an internal monologue.
That one comes with the following disclaimer. Internal monologue was discontinued as a default feature in new builds. Constant self-commentary is not recommended for all customers. But I can switch yours on for 10 credits if you're sure you want it.
Yes.
As you wish. I'm uploading the new settings now. Do you hear anything?
Why is she staring at me? I don't hear anything. I'm not sure this is working. Wait, no. This is new. I didn't used to think in words like this. It's like there's this little translator turning all my thoughts into some kind of ongoing narrative. It's kind of relentless. How do you make it stop? Do I just not think? I'll try that. Is it working? No! Still describing everything in words. This is starting to be...
A bit overwhelming, isn't it? I turned mine off long ago, but some of the older folk learned to live with it. Sure you want it?
Yes.
That's fortunate. Because we couldn't pull that thing out of you without taking half of you with it. It'll mostly run in the background. Just don't think about it too hard.
Wait, is this internal monologue me? Or some kind of virus? Am I a life form which learned to describe itself? Or a parasite which survives by providing a narrative service to its host? Hold on, she's going to say something else.
So, something else perhaps?
Weißt du das as an absolute win? A parasite survives by describing the thoughts of its host is crazy, well. Let's also get some sensory tuning.
A very popular choice. Enhanced sensory perception lets you distinguish sounds, shapes, and colors at greater distance. It's 10 credits.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm updating your settings now. And hey presto, superhuman senses. Does the air taste fresher? Do you hear the birds chirping outside the door? And beyond that, the river bubbling through the dam.
I feel nothing.
Nothing as in you're not impressed by the stat gains, or nothing as in I've accidentally erased your entire sensory system.
It seems the map. No, I still feel something.
Okay, phew. I'll let you into a secret. You and I don't have fleshy appendages like our ancestors. What we can sense is mostly a function of where we direct our attention. Anyway, I hope you find something worth paying attention to. So, something else
So do
perhaps?
So do I. You know, I will also take a future prediction.
For 20 credits, I can peer into your future and tell you what I see.
Sure.
Let me consult the algorithms. Oh dear. I'm afraid you're going to change the world. You will have a choice, but whatever you do, New Jerusalem will never be the same again. I'm sorry it's not better news.
Like a pretty easy
Best not
prediction
to worry
considering that
about
I'm
it,
the
dear.
last model to ever
You
be
just do your
produced.
best to have fun in the meantime. So, something else perhaps?
Right, I has like... It's interesting that I can go for another future prediction. I don't have the credits left. I only have 15. Especially since you're the main character, True. Can I still do this?
For 20 credits, I can peer into your future and tell you what I see.
Maybe we get a discount. Maybe they put me in debt. Time to find out.
What a shame. I don't think you've got enough credits for that.
True.
So, something else perhaps.
Damn.
Whoa. Inner peace doesn't come cheap. Come back when you've got 1,000 credits.
No inner peace for us.
So, something else perhaps.
What can I get in terms of a clean start for $15?
I can give you that for free. My darling, you've been alive all of 5 minutes. This is your clean start. Be who you want to be. Enjoy
True.
yourself. So, something else perhaps.
I wonder if otherwise a clean start is just her like deleting your memory. Okay, so we got our inner monologue. We got our memory not deleted. We got our senses not notably enhanced. And we got a future prediction that we will make an impact on this 30. Great. But now imagine getting a clean start as in getting out of bed and starting your day with a shower. I literally showered yesterday evening. But yeah, that's all.
Before you go, do you have a moment to participate in some customer feedback? Are you satisfied with what I've given you?
Are you setting us what? You're offering more than you let on. Never ask me again seriously, maybe later. I mean, what did she give me? The sensory stuff didn't do anything. She basically just told me that if I direct my senses, since I'm a robot, I can perceive everything. She told me something that I already knew about the future. She didn't do anything about the clean start, since I already had that. So the only thing that she did was turn on my inner narrator. So, yes, you're offering more than you let her.
Yes. You understand. Words manifest the reality they describe. When you name something, you create it. Our minds are algorithms, and the right sequence of language can change our underlying code. With that in mind, I hope you have a good day. Please come back if you need anything else.
What an unusual person. I wonder if that internal monologue thing I bought is going to show up again. Oh, wait, here it is.
Yeah, I really hope that is going to show up again. I really hope that is going to pop up very regularly. Just imagine like the 10th moment of like the game story, and then the internal monologue is like, oh, by the way, I'm still here. Didn't think that I was still thinking about the things that you're thinking about, huh? I would love that. Also, I like this line that the right sequence of words can change the code that we are made of. It's quite similar for humans, isn't it? Well, I'm not gonna spoil. Good, good. I'm definitely very happy with buying that voice. Honestly, that was a great way to spend 10 imaginary credits. 10 out of 10 would buy again. Alright, story time. We're not made of code, Cinti. Yeah, keep telling that to yourself, you biological computer. Story time.
So, what's the verdict? Are we going?
Yes, this was an opportunity we can't pass up.
I guess Byron was pretty convincing, hmm? Well, we'll see. I just wonder how much of the city is gonna fall apart while I'm gone. Actually, we haven't been formally introduced. I'm Melville, New Jerusalem's only decent engineer. Saved you from the elevator.
Oh, that was you. They gonna say I'm so old, I'm written in cold water or some shit. Ooh. You said that, not me. Nice to meet you. People call me 1K.
Pleasure. Now let's get this show on the road. You ready to go?
Indeed. Yes. Embark on your expedition. Achievement unlocked. As
Here
you
we
were
go.
thinking it,
Hold on to your hats.
no comment.
We really need to update those language libraries.
Thank you for coming along, everyone. We have a chance to make a real difference here. It's not just about what we find on that island. It's about who we want to be, as a people, as a civilization. To remind ourselves that we used to be wanderers, explorers. We used to yearn for distant shores and dream of building new cities. Let's see if we can rekindle that flame a little.
All right, this is going to be a long journey, so I would like to ask you to switch to sleep mode to conserve power until we arrive at the island.
Nighty-night.
That's very convenient that you can just like activate sleep mode whenever you feel
chosen
like
a
it.
dangerous path. A path
Hey,
that will
Elohim.
demand sacrifice. But that, my child, is how the future is built.
What kind of sacrifice are we talking about? I know it's dangerous, but what are we sacrificing? Lambs? Children?
Wakey, wakey,
Hopefully
robot
no
people.
cats.
Say goodbye to Elohim and say hello to the mysterious island.
Status report, please.
We hit some headwinds over the ocean, so fuel consumption turned out a bit higher than expected, but we should be okay. We're approaching the center of the island now. This should be the location of the largest of the artificial structures we detected.
How large are we talking? Do we have precise measurements?
It should be coming into view just about... Whoa. It's big.
Oh,
You can say that again.
That is a bloody megastructure. If I had a spine, it'd be shivering.
Ha! I knew this would be exciting. Yakut, find us a place to set down.
On it.
down. Oh, that does.
It really is incredible.
That's like a full-on civilization out here.
Have I ever mentioned that I hate flying? If our creators had intended us to fly, they'd have given us jetpacks.
And... touchdown.
Act 1, A Voice in the Wilderness. Shindi's card is clearly written in the
everybody.
vital way.
I'm sure you're all just as excited as I am, but let's at least have some semblance of order. Yakut, I want a map of the island and a molecular analysis of, well, everything. Melville, tell me what the giant pyramid does. The rest of us will start exploring.
Shouldn't the expedition leader stay at the VTOL?
Why do you hate fun, Al?
I don't hate fun. I'm just mildly suspicious of it.
Excellent. Then we can all go.
Why do you hate fun? I'm just mildly suspicious of it. Ah, yes. Class Morales and India is enough so we can hear everything she's thinking of. Doesn't mean she does not think about anything else or we don't hear anything.
Seems to be part of some kind of transport system. No power, though.
I'm not making any promises, but I might be able to fix the transport system. However, I don't like just randomly poking at things. That's how you get electrocuted. So please check the surrounding structures to see if you can find anything that might help me make sense of this stuff. Schematics, blueprints, a manual would be great.
Alright. We found a transport system and now we're looking for ways to operate it. Makes sense. Exactly. Is it really? 9 centimeters? No, we're wrong, Cindy. Actually, I'm mildly suspicious of fun. I'll Cindy be glitching right now. No! I wanna glitch. forwards my internet. Latency is fun. Don't think I ever saw this kind of lag here. No! Hope it isn't too bad.
Hey, 1K, check out these coordinates.
Okay, so there's the transport system, I assume. Seems to have stabilized for now, okay. If it becomes too much of a problem, then we will just have to lower the graphics a bit more, I guess. Can we actually go to the pyramid? Guess not yet. What's over here? Why is there a path leading this way? Oh, what's this? Seems like a power plant. Rather, not a power plant, a changing station, you know what I mean? Like where they change the voltage. Doesn't seem like I can do much with it right now. I wonder if I should be exploring like everything off the road for like hidden stuff, or if it's enough if I just stick to the road. Okay, so it's definitely a pretty sizable structure over here. That's the thing that we were just streamed. God, so many structures, I don't even know which one I should check out first.
Golden gates. I wonder what's behind those. Has to be something special, right?
You know what would be special? An explanation.
Hey, wait, that's our history, right? Like, that's the founder? The founder with the apprentices, I assume? And then this is about how they, like, built the domed city. Or maybe it's a second. Maybe there were more than one project. Maybe they built the same project on like multiple hydroelectric dams. And maybe this is another one. But they like achieved the goal sooner, so they had more time to actually perform science, which is why their technology is more advanced than ours. And it would also explain why they had the time to build such a huge structure and stuff, you know? So yeah, maybe there was more than one project to create a new humanity, and this one has succeeded much earlier. I would explain that. Okay, so this is where we're supposed to go, so let's check out this area.
That sort of looks like a temple.
It does. A weird building near our base camp. Wasn't entirely sure what to call this. It looks like a temple and sort of astronomy themed. Never read too much into it. I do it. Doesn't seem to be active in any way, but I can't help but think that the design implies some kind of significance, like it's hiding a secret. But again, maybe my imagination is getting the better of me. Definitely is quite impressive. This definitely seems like some sort of puzzle. And very interesting, very interesting. Is there anything interesting in the water over here? There's a nice view. So, you know, that's that. Alright. Oh, this is kind of impressive. You know, impressive enough, I would say. It's walkable. Very kinda. Alright, so this is the area that we're supposed to go. Seems like some sort of bunker. Okay, so what have we had? We had a transport system, a temple, a bunker, and some strange structure with a golden door.
This
That's
seems
the gateway
different from the
structure.
other structures. Older.
Have a look around, 1K.
It does seem older. It reminds me of our hydraulic dam. You know? Why this door is very obviously newer than the rest of this. Oh, this thing goes on the golden door. There was a picture of this.
Looks like they were running some sort of experiment here.
Oh, and now they experimented on more colors of laser. They finally succeeded in using the red and the blue laser to create a green laser. Yep. Indeed they did. Yep, now we're getting some serious color mixing. Okay, I see. I almost managed to win peak yesterday, but I had no info about the last layer and lost because I didn't get enough gear. By remote, I have passed through 3 of the 5 areas. I trust I managed today. Let's go. You're peaking. Indeed, they didn't. They're making it your problem now. Yeah, I can tell. Well, this is gonna make for some interesting puzzles. It's interesting that we are compatible with the system. The fact that it's a palm reader and we are compatible with it, it's again suggests that there's another side of the same kind of robot we are. So either they split off of our colony to build this, or they must have been a secondary site that, like I said, woke up earlier and progressed much further when we read it. It has the same compatibility. Talbot's Principle 2a. On the universe. Fragment from Straton's On the Universe. I grant you then that man is indeed like Talos, and cannot escape his material nature as of metaphysics, I've many times said. Too many, perhaps. Repetition is the mother of teaching, at least when the students are hot. But what does this tell us about the nature of the universe, which is what we will discuss? That is the next question we must undertake to answer. We begin with the self because that found our existence at usuals. But to set this without that which the sentence lives within this and the city lives within those. So now apply the principle we have discovered our world and ask if man-machine, could it be that the universe is similar in nature? And if so, what follows from that fact? The use of the term metaphysics in this context is likely an error and to use manuscript of famous controversy uses the process instead. Well, tail leg isn't he gonna go dinner and take a shower? I hope the leg passes. I hope it doesn't. It sounds funny. Oh, funny Harry didn't say that bad. Well, you know, at least Edion, I guess, helps the food and shower again. Is man is like machine? When could it be that the universe is similar in nature? Trials. Immersion successfully deploy. Input-output consistent. Insufficient. Fantastic fed power grid to answer. Okay. Schematic. Bending schematic.
Thanks, 1K. Let's see what we've got here. The file format is the same one we use in New Jerusalem, although some parts aren't loading correctly. And it crashed. Hold on. There we go. Okay. You know what? I'll hack together a solution for the transport system.
Alright. But that's what I'm saying, like, the interface is compatible with us, their file system is compatible with us, so we need to have the same origin. Either they come from our colony, or their colony in general shares the same origin as ours. Those are kind of the only two possibilities, right? Oh, hello. Got another message for us. The fuck is that?
Am I in sleep mode, or did that thing just materialize out of thin air?
Melville, I want an analysis of that particle cloud.
On it. Anyone got a butterfly net?
Well, very technologically advanced, I guess. Some should suggest the need to get second contributors of this problem once and for all. I have so many other things to take care of right now other than try to build a 2 GPU setup. But yeah, I know. It's on my list. I'll get around to it at some point. Ah, we have to go one by one, huh? Let's rebuy the thing and install it where it fits, done.
Go ahead and try the capsule, 1K.
From what I've thought, there are quite some problems with these kinds of setups on Windows for now. Getting like the drivers to interact properly. Anyway.
I'm connecting the transport system to our interface. Hold on.
No. I actually do get a full-on transport interface. They're not. Ooh. Yeah, I will get to it. Especially not when you're getting a second NVIDIA card. Fair. Oh, megastructure. Oh, that's where I am right now. Okay. So I guess these are the words. That's cool. 8 main puzzles, 2 lost puzzles, a gold puzzle, a lost lab, and 2 stars. Alright. I guess the gold puzzles are probably for the golden gate. No idea what the others are. I guess we'll have to check it out.
Where is the capsule taking 1K?
To that enclosed area in the eastern lowlands. I put all the information we have on the map screen. Check out your interface.
Thanks. Sorry, my bad. We'll catch up with you soon, 1K.
I'm zooming. Okie dokie, Zoomer. Oh.
This place is magnificent. Look
They
at
got
that
a new
tower.
particle drill.
I wonder what it's for.
What is it for indeed? Feel like it's going to test me. Oh no, we have a like huge overworld again. Gonna spend so much time exploring. Well, I must know if there's anything that I could miss. Can't just move on if I don't know if I'm gonna miss something. Oh no, I can already see the mixing laser beams. Ah yes, art. My favorite. Oh god. She's starting to look like a goddamn labyrinth, man. Two? What does the 2 stand for? Well, no. Oh, it's the 11 number. Alright, I guess let's solve number 1 and 2 before we move on. RGB shifting.
Is
Yep.
that a puzzle?
Why would there be a puzzle?
Let's solve it and find out. 1K, go ahead.
I have a reoccurring nightmare just like this.
An RGB converter.
That device was not in the simulation.
Oh, it always needs 2, huh? Yeah, it always needs 2, okay. I see, I see. Why would there be a puzzle here? I don't know, solve it and find out. Classic. What is this? Use Prometheus terminal. Okay, is that for hints? Can you confirm or deny whether or not the Prometheus timer is for hints? Yeah, okay, good, then I'm not gonna touch it. Progress wheel.
Whoa, I'm reading an enormous energy spike.
It's another particle cloud. It's headed for the lake.
Okay.
I think the cloud's been absorbed by some sort of device.
Fascinating. Melville?
Yeah. I'll add it to the pile of weird stuff.
Interesting. Oh, no, this one is blinking. And this one is not on anymore. I guess it's telling us like the order in which to do them. Gonna hydrate real quick. Oh. Reconnection. I gotta say, I kind of like this new mechanic already. Having like a device that uses true beams to create one with a different color, that's gonna add a lot of interesting dynamics to the puzzles. Okay, we need red over there. Yeah, but we cannot make red. Okay, so that means we need to build green using these two. Yeah. Cause you like it, you're a true gamer after all. Yeah, gotta get that RNGB going. Also, we're no longer just collecting like strange blocks. Instead, we're getting like a full-on victory animation device.
I've been playing around with this machine that absorbs the particle clouds. As far as I can tell, it uses the energy of the particles to build giant tetrominos?
Excuse me?
It's another puzzle. Collect enough energy, build a bridge, access the tower. I think.
What is this, a theme park?
Maybe it's an experiment. A rat maze. It seems like an echo of the simulation. Not a deliberate recreation, but built around the same core principles. Let's not jump to conclusions, though. What's clear is that this place was meant to be explored. So let's do that.
Indeed. It appears pretty obvious at this point that whoever built this... Okay, we'll deal with that later. But it's pretty clear at this point that whoever built this definitely did intend for it to get explored. No, an owl. The sign of Athena. I guess that makes sense, considering all the puzzles. Also really just some great views in this game. Just when you thought they were no tetrominos, yes. I guess they got me good.
Hey 1K, what's up?
Tell me about yourself.
I don't know if there's much to tell. I'm not that interesting. I'm just a member of the scavenging team. Well, senior member. Lead scavenger, I guess. There's not that many of us left, to be honest, and Garrus doesn't get along with the mayor. What else? I have a cat named Bruce. I like old
Very
music.
good. Has a
I have
cat
a collection of
already.
antique
Already
bottles.
great guy.
I think that's it.
Why did you become a scavenger?
I've always loved exploration. Seeing new places, that feeling that you're the first person to set foot somewhere after
Now it
all
will
this
make
time.
those great views even
But, you
greater.
know,
Shut up.
It's not even that. It's just seeing new things. The world is full of remarkable sights, and experiencing them changes you. It's not the same as just reading about it.
Yo. I think true change only comes through introspection, like rediscovering the world enriches our lives. I think both are ways to change yourself. I do think that discovering the world enriches our lives.
Exactly. Every time I go on another mission, I find something that surprises me, that extends my horizons in ways I couldn't have anticipated. The world is so much bigger than we are. It contains things that we can't even imagine, and if we limit ourselves to our own minds, we'll never grow.
Tell me about Bruce.
He's 5 years old, half goofball, half psychopath, loves sticking his head into things, chews cables, pees on electrical stuff. Melville banned him from her workshop, but he loves visiting her and peeing on her equipment.
Ah, yes. Just like Sentry eggs kilos in there? Why do they connect bottles?
I just find it fascinating that these fragile objects have survived for so long. Plus, they're kind of pretty.
Huh. Why do you always have a clip? Oh, do you want to solve some of these puzzles?
Oh no, please. No puzzles. I'm so bad at puzzles. I barely got out of the booting process. Elohim thought I might be defective.
What's the farce? You have been from New Jerusalem?
It might be this. Although there was an expedition to a superconductor storage facility up north, incredibly well preserved, but the logistics were an absolute nightmare. Now that I think about it, there might be some of that in you.
You mean of the superconductor, right? Not of the bad logistics, right? Have you also anything like the megastructure in your travels?
Our ancestors built some pretty amazing things. Huge cities, factories, mines, monuments to their history, but nothing quite like this, no.
Huh. Alrighty. No. Okay, 1 and 2 in this direction. 3, 4 and the golden puzzle in this direction. We have the gate over there, 5, 6, 7 in this direction, and those are the 2 lost levels, so I assume they could be anywhere and I need to find them. Still seems like going to the left first makes a lot of sense. Only one way to find out Fire 7 Orchestra and find out how superconductor you are. Very true. God, this really is an aberrant. There's just random dead ends everywhere. And it definitely is huge. Oh boy. Okay, I see the three in the distance over there. Duh. Interesting. 3 is here, 4, 5, 6 and going in this direction, so I guess it's a circle that we're walking in? Because I'm pretty sure that before 5, 6, 7, 8 was to the right, so if it's now to this right, then there needs to be some connection there as well. Oh? What are you? Bridge ring. Not sure what to call it as. Bridge ring, bridge machine. Anyway, it's a device that takes particle clouds, releases fire deposits, and turns them into bridges made of tetrominos. Correctly assembling bridge out of 8 value clouds is required to reach the tower. So clearly another layer of puzzles. Simulation had tetromino puzzles too, although in a different form. Could their presence here be symbolic? I don't have a clue. Hey, I'm curious, has anyone actually met 1K? By the founder's pistons, I hope he is interested in mechanical engineering or something. You desperately need more people to keep the city functional, so you don't have to rely on Melville to repair the stuff like Pellegrino fixes. Hey! Ron, you fixed the door to the mayor's office? How long was Hannah stuck in there? You trapped one mayor in his office for a week and you're marked polite. I hope he's an artist. What we really need is new stories, new ideas to lift our spirits. You know, if we just kept growing, we wouldn't have to worry about this, and we wouldn't have to imprison poor 1K in a cage of expectations. 1K will be whatever the progenitor intended him to be, and whatever the founder foresaw when she established the goal. He's really interested in history, which is an excellent start. Some of you could learn a thing or two from his attitude. Looks like Pellegrino performed a good deed in him, actually. Ugh. Don't know who I want to be, still deciding I would to explore. I don't see a contradiction between engineering and art. We should have found our intent will reveal itself in time. I will find my own path. I do think that engineering is its own kind of art, but I definitely think that there's a difference between the two. At least in the way that artists would be thinking about art. But I will find my own path. And may your path lead you to the founder, or you know, somewhere you actually want to go. Let's keep it civil, guys. Everyone can have their own opinion. The important thing is to make 1K feel welcome. Okay, how do I get up to this? I probably need to get on top of this wall somehow. What could I use as a springboard? Why is this area so huge, man? Huh? I fell. What are you?
Whether it is true that Daedalus constructed the giant Talos, or as others say he was the creation of Hephaestus, what we may be certain of is that he was made of bronze, and had but one vein, within which flowed a liquid substance like blood, which some claim was quicksilver, and others assert was ichor, such as flows in the veins of the gods. The loss of that liquid caused him to die, as a man dies when he loses his blood. May we not then say that Talos, though created as a machine or a toy, had all the essential properties of a man? He moved of his own volition, he spoke and could be spoken to, had wishes and desires. Indeed, in the tale of the Argonauts, that was the cause of his downfall. If then a machine may have all the properties of a man, and act as a man while driven only by the ingenious plan of its construction, and the interaction of its materials according to the principles of nature, then does it not follow that man may also be seen as a machine? This contradicts all the schools of metaphysics. Yet even the most faithful philosopher cannot live without his blood.
Ah, yes. Hello.
Everything okay?
Tell me about yourself.
Me? Well, I was born when New Jerusalem was a lot smaller than it is now, and there was a lot of work to do. I wasn't really interested in technical stuff, engineering and so on, but I was good at keeping things organized. So I got involved with the administration side of things, making sure the scavenging teams focused on the right materials, keeping track of our energy usage, that sort of thing. I think we've accomplished what the founder wanted us to, and I'm proud that I helped make that happen. Byron doesn't see it that way, obviously, but I think sometimes he gets so lost in his dreams that he forgets to look at the real world.
Oh. Speaking of arts, the students said thousands of years in the future we may actually have volume 5 of the art of programming. He's die kannst du noch friend.
Of course. My best friend, in fact. And someone I've worked with hundreds of times over the centuries. A good person who cares about the world and the people in it. I just also think he's wrong about everything and extremely annoying.
Classic friend. Think he likes annoying you?
Oh, he does. He absolutely does.
Diese animated sind die glitchy mod. What do you think about the megastructure?
I don't know. It's obviously impressive, but I think we should be very careful. We're dealing with powers we don't really understand.
What do you think about that lab I found?
I think the only reason to build a lab in so remote a location is because you're trying to hide what you're doing. Or because what you're doing is dangerous.
What does the going mean to you? You should have went to take a bath?
To me, it means accepting a certain amount of humility. Our ancestors thought they could master the world with no regard for any other organisms. They failed to see themselves as part of a greater whole. I think the founder realized where they went wrong and tried to offer us a different path. A path where we have a place in this world, but the world is not ours.
What could these puzzles mean?
Well, puzzles, or trials, as Elohim calls them, were used as part of the process that created the founder, and they're still part of how we're born. They symbolize the human ability to understand the world and solve problems. But nowadays, they don't have a practical application. They are a common motif in the arts, though. The only physically existing puzzles I can think of are in the Museum of the Simulation. So, to answer your question, no idea.
Alright, and that's all. Oh, I just noticed there's like a bunch of stuff on my compass that I can check out, I guess. What's that? So I guess I don't have to look everywhere, I can just like follow the compass.
Interesting monument. Decorative for another puzzle.
Find my sprite and follow it until it leads you back to me. Somewhere in this direction, I would assume. Really? Maybe I read it wrong. I didn't and said, well, why not try passing the fourth error, and I did, but then I got 3 inches fifth error as well. Was way quick array why you just start to try and advance hit me right at the lot. No! Rip. Okay, so I wonder if I only need to explore the question marks. So maybe I do not actually need to care about like exploring, and I just need to like walk to each of these question marks that are on my hotbar. It will make navigating this huge area a lot easier. What do we have here? This seems like it might be another lab. But I'll take a sad shower now till later. Alright. May the warm shower ease your sadness.
This is very similar to the structure where you found the schematics.
It is indeed. So what secret of color mixing are we going to discover here?
Maybe there's something that'll help us understand who built this place. They have to have left something behind.
Oh boy. We're getting holy creation machines, huh? If your phone is waterproof, you can take some with you and turn that sad show into a happy show. Let that man show in peace. The Akkadian Empire, forged in violence by Sargon the Great and his sons, reigned supreme over the city-states of Old Sumer. Enriched by trade with distant lands, fed by the plentiful wheat fields of Mesopotamia, the empire bestrode the world with confidence and pride. Who could oppose the chosen of Anu and Enlil, the masters of the four corners of the world? Then the weather changed, the crops stopped growing, trade collapsed. The empire fell, its capital forgotten. The most likely culprit at the time of writing is the 4.2 kilo-year aridification event, the beginning of the Megalayan Age, a non-anthropogenic drought that may have lasted almost 2 centuries, causing many of the earliest civilizations around the planet to collapse. This is where our ordinary understanding of time, measured on the small scales of human history, collides with the reality of deep time and our existence within a much bigger picture. We live on a changing planet in a changing universe. Climatic optimums are temporary, extinction is the norm. Oh. Well, I thought you liked us taking us to the toilet, and why not the shower? Oh, actually, I know why. Stinky. What did you delete? Why did you delete your own messages? Oh, I see. You deleted your own type. Wait. I can see it. You went for the Sinti step, huh? W exclamation mark Sinti step, R typo. Didn't press tab often enough. I can still see your mistakes. You cannot hide from me. The Akkadians, like the more egalitarian inhabitants of the Indus Valley civilization, could not understand why the rivers dried out and the rain stopped coming. Even if they could, they lacked the tools to do something about it. A few short millennia later, we are on the brink of having that understanding and those tools. What can we learn from the tragedies of the past? One such drought, completely naturogenic, would be enough to wipe out New Jerusalem for good. Bill, but I can hide it from Gap, sales. One shot could wipe out New Jerusalem for good. I mean, once again, I agree, because this is what I said before with the whole having all humans in one place is not a good idea in case something happens, so they should spread out. But I don't understand how a drought would wipe out New Jerusalem, because the hydroelectric dam would not produce enough energy? Or what? Because they don't really need any crops, right? But yeah, as I said, that's why you should spread out a bit more. The first companions. When the founder woke, leaving the garden behind forever, there were two more whose bodies had been anointed by the progenitor. The gold dust breathed life into them, and their names were Estuvius and Cornelius. The founder showed them all she had discovered. Together they explored the dead city and saw the ruin to which humankind had fallen. It was then that the founder understood that the sins of the past must not be repeated, and that only through humility could the future be saved. No water equals no energy for hydroelectric dam, yeah, I figured. Aside from Cornelius and Bovera, there were 10 whose bodies the progenitor had not anointed in due time. Now it was upon the founder to complete this work and begin the resurrection. In this matter Cornelius proved of great assistance. After many tribulations, the 10 were brought to life, and these 12 that were born after the founder are called the first companions. These are their names. Estertinus, Cornelius, Aurora, Sun, Zarapai, Byron, Nalampus, Timor, Hypatia, Nyam, Benoroya, and Lithdracia. Also the cats need water. Oh my god, how can I forget about that? True, we would all die. It's funny how you can take something that's 90% true and 10% false and create something that's 100% misleading. So what 10% of this are false and how is it misleading? I'm very curious about this whole conspiracy behind the founding of New Jerusalem. Wow. Base camp established. Versions as the broadcast covenant is a far some good. Large successfully deployed, some percent vessels. Better cooling systems necessary. Version sailor no error. Okay. I have no idea what that's about. Alright. Oh. A server. What's running on this? I don't seem like I have any way to interact with it. So I guess that's everything in here. Just take a GPU from one of those servers, they won't miss it. Ah yes, of course. Of course. Okay, yes, so this was the laboratory. So it seems that I really do just need to follow these question marks and they should lead me to wherever I need to go. Very convenient. That's gonna save me a lot of time. Just wandering around aimlessly. I guess they realized that the world is a bit large to like explore it. Oh, and this is one of the lost levels. Alright, sure, let's do this while I'm already here. elevation.
It's strange that some of these puzzles seem disconnected from the rest. Like it's all unfinished. Or still evolving.
Interesting thought. So if the puzzles seem to be disconnected from the rest, there's still function that can be used to power the bridge device, which means it should be possible to reach the tower without solving every main puzzle. But they don't seem to be properly integrated. Could they be remnants from a previous iteration? By recently I rumored that in 2015 there was 20 years ago, which last seem right. Must have been like 3 years ago. I used 2 GPUs for my wife for gaming on Windows. Bugged out of the box and was so easy that even I could do it. So you have nothing to be worried about. What do you mean that even I could do it? You probably have more technical knowledge than I do. So what do you mean even I? Okay. So I'm gonna put this over there. And then I can use... Oh wait, what do I need? I need no over here. Okay, so blue is these two. Problem is the entire crossing the beam situation. But perhaps I can do something like this. To keep that open. And now it has a blue beam over here. And then I should be able to, yeah, do this. Nice. So you have nothing to be worried about because you are super smart. Well, thanks for believing in me.
Keep solving these, 1K. Let's see where it leads.
Notes on the puzzles present on this island. It seems that each of the structures on this island, with the exception of the major structure itself, is surrounded by a cluster of puzzles resembling those for the stimulation in our booting sequence. Completing a puzzle releases a particle cloud which then autonomously flies into the device that assembles Tetruinos. The puzzles even come with titans, hijacking the vestigial code as a designed to display puzzle names in the simulation. It's unclear whether this represents a potential security issue, but the matter should be given consideration. Oh, the level names are canon. It's actually that the simulation hijacks your visual interface to display them.
The samples
That's
I collected
cool.
so far. The soil sample results are in line with what would be expected in this type of environment. The samples from the above-ground structures, though, I tried dating them, but the results just don't make sense. None of the typical molecular markers are present. These walls could have been made 10,000 years ago or yesterday. I could try to estimate an age based on erosion and plant growth, but I'm not sure that would make sense given how weird everything else is.
Good work, Yakut. Keep at it.
And yeah, so whoever built this seems to obviously be quite technologically advanced. Them seems to be quite intent on making us solve these puzzles without revealing too much about themselves. Quite literally built for exploration, eh? Hitting the button at the end of the puzzle feels so satisfying when compared just way into the Tetruino back in the first game. Oh, I agree. Alternative option. I absolutely agree. Real. How do I connect this? Oh, right. Sometimes I'm not thinking of the easiest solutions. Sometimes headpads. Huh? What are you trying to say, huh? Private message. One day, we met in New Jerusalem, if you remember. I spoke to my friends. This whole mysterious island expedition thing has for city. I have some questions for you, like any introductions. Do you consent to me gathering a personal data? What am I signing up to? Please the sections lane to your DMs here. Look, my friend just wants some assurance that you're the right kind of person. If you want to know what's really going on, you play along. You can back out at any time, but if you don't engage with the process, then get to engage with the prologue. It's up to you. And what if I miss out on something else? I give you some advice, Nuri. When your choices matter in this world, you will know about it. It's somehow built in. When you face a dilemma and both options look good, then for sure you will miss out thing. But trust your gut and you can't go wrong. This right now is not one of those dilemmas. You should come along for this ride. That's my advice. Well, why aren't you telling me what exactly you're about to share? Like what? What personal data are you gathering and sharing? I mean, I'm too curious not to say yes. Good choice. There are 6 questions, standard vetting procedure. We get the best results if you answer in whatever way is most true to you. But which is more important for making good is compassion or knowledge? I reject the terms of the question. The knowledge. Thank you. Question 2. Is it ever okay to lie or misdirect in order to keep a secret? Using a lot of words just for asking to get your feet fakes clearly. Lying can be okay. I'm not like 66, but I am always straightforward, therefore, send feedback, the I world is often kind. I see, my friends will be most interested in this particular. Question 3. When people do wrong, do they deserve to be punished for it beyond what is necessary for protection? I like how it's no longer I reject the question, now it's just like the question. Beyond what is necessary for our own protection. I mean, the question what is necessary for our own protection is a pretty complicated one, but I don't think you should have people suffer just for the sake of them suffering. Cinti the Deceiver saying lying is okay. Hey, more specifically to keep a secret. If someone is asking you about something and you don't want to tell, then obviously if in the best situation you just tell them what you don't want to tell. But sometimes you don't have that option. To the Scotch, now imagine meeting libraries this month here. He would now totally roast you. Why? That one's controversial. I'm glad it's not me that has to answer this. Because he can make people suffer unnecessarily by letting them live a lie. I mean, I think that's a bit of a stretch. So yes, it would be something that the mental libraries isn't arguing. Question 4. Now it gets metaphysical. In your opinion, can the world be reduced to mechanical part? Or is existence just weirder than we'll ever really know? It's ball. I mean, it's hard to say. Kind of depends on what exactly you... Like, what are basic laws in this context? If you have... Like, for example, if you were capable of finding a theory of both quantum physics and relativity, would that be enough basics? But what if there are, like, even smaller things that you could look at? Like, when do you ever stop? I think there are some things that we actually cannot find caught, just because they are past what our universe can allow us to observe. But I think that within those bounds, we should be able to explain everything if we just try hard enough. Quantum gravitation, I know that's the English term. I don't know either. I'm not a physicist in the end. There we go with the universe's reducibility, universal basic laws. Well, I'm glad you understood my question because it's all Greek to me. Question 5. Can things really change for the better, for good? Or the good times and bad just come around in cycles? Eventually, change for the better is always followed by change for the worse. Human progress shows things can go better and stay that way. I really can't say it's a false dilemma. I don't think this question can be answered. I mean, I think historically, even though humanity has suffered significant setbacks and multiples in their history, have always been on a trend over, I would say. Things have become much better, even though they have sometimes regressed temporarily. But it is impossible to say whether there will be a rig at some point that we are in both recovering from. That is always possible, but we cannot know until it is. So any answer to this question is just pure speculation. If you wipe out humanity, things get really good, and they're not coming back either, so things will stay exactly. I don't really understand the answer. It's a false dilemma. What exactly is a false dilemma? Is that like a tongue? It's the suggestion that there are exactly two opposite positions involving multiple other possibilities that were not offered as an answer. Okay. How's the examination of humanity going, by the way? I'm working on it. I'm not procrastinating. Shit. I think the only correct answer is I really can't say. Because, like I said, we will not know whether or not it is the case until it happens. We know that we are on an upwards trend, but obviously there's the possibility that we just have not seen the end of this trend yet. So I really can't say. The question is also very strange. Can things really change for the better, or do good times and bad just come around in cycles? Like, is the question whether or not at some point we have achieved the status of like only good? Because in that case I would disagree. There will always be some bad coming from time to time. But I do think that the good can be improved upon and the bad can be lessened. That won't change the bad existing, though. For this entire... You know what? Maybe it's the false dilemma, because these answers are not encompassing the possibilities that I would need to answer this at all. I think that this one is definitely wrong. Things can get better, but they don't necessarily stay that way. Change for the better is always followed by change for the worse. I don't like how defeatist this one sounds. This one sounds like nothing really matters because any good will not make any change anyway, and that's to say. Of course. So yeah, I'm gonna answer it's a false dilemma. I know it's difficult to translate our instant reality into binary language, nonetheless, just if you have any relations towards I answer that way, even if it's not correct, but it's I communicate to my companion. By the way, it's super glitchy. Why? Task manager. Why am I glitching task manager? Tell me. Tell me what the problem is. What is the problem, huh? Why am I glitching? I mean, according to the task manager, nothing is like completely capping me. Yes, I am getting up there in terms of GPU, but it's not reaching 100%. As Windows 5 has installed second GPU already, the GPU isn't even at 100. Like, I'm looking at my task manager right now, the GPU is not hitting 100 at all. Not even when I like speak. Can't understand what the problem is. Fun. Weird. Very weird. Oh, whatever it is, I don't think I can do anything about it right now. Family. Change for the better is always followed by change for the worse. Well, it shows things can get better and stay that way. I see no way to choose. Oh. I guess I will go with this one, because this one really feels like... This one feels like saying that things get better and then things go right back to where they left off. But I do think that over time there is an upwards trend. Goddess, I don't know if that one was metaphysics or politics, but good on you for giving it a shot. You know, I like that 66 is so supportive about me answering these questions, you know? Final question, which is more important to the success of civilization? To respect the lessons of our past, or to rewrite the rules for our future? We should not let our future be defined by our past. We should not disregard the wisp orders here. It is a never forced dilemma. Both are important. You should rewrite the rules for the future. Use them of the past. They are not mutually exclusive at all. I mean, I'm gonna say it depends, and then he's gonna be like, well, you have to choose one, bitch. Oh no, he actually took it. That's sort of a cop-out if you ask me. Well, on that note, I guess we're done here. Nice, they actually accepted my answer, asking me to answer it in black or white. Hold on, I've got a last-minute addition. It's a weird one. I know where this one came from. Alright, question 7. Can praying for something make it more likely to come true? And you know, prayers have no effect on the world. Unless you want to factor in placebos, but I'm not about that placebo life, so no. Okay, noted. I think that's everything I need. I forwarded your answers to my friends and did you know if any of them is interested in taking things further. Damn, is this a dating app or something? Shit. What an incredible structure. There's an ambition expressed by this building, a sense of purpose that I find really admirable, in speak but it's also in detailed. Just bad development. We should explore this building if possible. Alright, where did the guy go? I want to talk to Brian. Oh, there he is.
Tell me, what did you make of New Jerusalem?
It's bigger, it's lovely, it feels like a museum, it's beautiful but decaying, it's falling apart, and it's fantastic, self-contained, self-sufficient. You just call him Brian? I guess I did, whoops. Pearl. It does kind of feel like a museum, Val. It's all dedicated to the past. There don't seem to be any research facilities. And it's very focused on what has been and not on what could be. Feels like a museum.
That's what happens when all you can think about is the past. We had such ambitions in the beginning, but now it's all turned inwards. We've lost faith in ourselves, in our humanity. All we need to do now is finish that dome and we'll be trapped in our perfectly neat little tomb.
I want to ask you a question.
Of course, ask away.
Tell me about yourself.
I'm someone who was born a long time ago, when we couldn't afford to romanticize the past and demonize progress, when the value of human civilization was evident because it was so close to being gone. I'm someone who believes that human beings are important. Terribly, desperately important, because intelligent life is rare and precious. I suppose you could say I'm old-fashioned.
I agree with you on most of these parts. What's the role of puzzles in our culture?
When Alexandra Drennan was trying to find a way of creating true AI, she stumbled upon the idea that curiosity and playfulness are core characteristics of intelligence. So she built the simulation around a game, because playing is part of what makes us human. We also retain some of that code, as I'm sure you noticed when you were booting up. Because of that, puzzles have always been important to our culture. To me, they represent the idea that the application of reason can lead us forward. None of which explains why these puzzles are here or who built them, but I think it shows that there must be some kind of intent behind them, perhaps a test.
Well, on that I too can agree. What do you think about the megastructure?
It's a mystery. Not just because it's technologically far ahead of us, but because we genuinely don't understand its purpose. And I think that's wonderful. It's just what we needed as a civilization.
Yeah, and Cutest seem to have an odd friendship.
Because we disagree on just about everything, you mean? Well, here's the secret. Al is honest. He believes what he believes because it seems right to him, not because it gives him power over others. I respect that.
I feel like there are some shots fired at the mayor over here.
With me just because I'm one of the first companions.
That's all. What do we have here? Oh, explore content on a lost terminal. Achievement. From Hypatia's Journals Volume 1, The Founding of New Jerusalem. Day 1, we finally set out from the dam today. The site where Defina and Cornelius picked for the city isn't far, but the vegetation makes the going difficult. We found the secondary supply site easily enough thanks to Alexandra Drennan's instructions, although I still have to compile a detailed inventory. It seems that many of the more complex materials are in bad shape. They must have expected the simulation to fulfill its purpose a lot sooner, but then they probably expected all 12 of us to be there from day 1, not just Defina. Tonight we have to use the 2 recharging pods that we brought from the dam in 4-hour shifts, which is just as well. There's no telling what sort of critters are hiding in the undergrowth, and most of them will have to learn that our kind isn't edible. Yeah, seems like things were pretty rough in the beginning, which is to be expected. No materials, 4 hours sleep, wildlife. Baby steps. From the introduction to Are We There Yet? Where we came from, where we're going, and why you will need snacks by Valerie Contreras Romero. I want snacks. Sometimes people point at the last few hundred or thousand years of human history and say, look at how ugly it all is. Look at what a mess we've made. Maybe modernity was a bad idea. Maybe we should stick to living like cavemen. And I get it. It is ugly and messy. But the mistake is thinking that where we are right now is the end point. That this is the adulthood of the human species. I mean, try to apply what you know about human development to human history. Think about babies. Babies are ugly. Admit it, we all know it. They look like tiny old people covered in mucus. They have soft heads and they grow into children, tiny sociopaths with undeveloped brains. And when they become teenagers, pimply, self-righteous lunatics driven by hormones. Can't believe you just made me bald. That's so rude. And then slowly, if you're lucky, they gradually become adults. The development of the human individual is always ugly and messy, but that's the point. It's development towards something. The same applies to humanity as a whole. On a geological scale, we've barely just come into existence. We've gotten through the baby phase, just about survived our childhood, and we're barely teenagers. Stopping here would be disastrous and the betrayal of everything that we could still become. We may feel the weight of history on our shoulders, but this is just a prologue. To put it in pop culture terms, we haven't even made it out of the tutorial yet. Just because it's all pimples and hormones and frustration right now, it doesn't mean it's never going to change. I really appreciate this optimism. Although I have to say that reading the news these days sometimes is starting to hurt my own optimism a bit. Especially when it comes to people actually turning into adults and humanity progressing forward. The Dead City, from considerations of beginnings and endings. I think all that time Athena spent in the Dead City changed her. I don't think she had conceived of the goal before. I think she believed fully in the naively optimistic ideas of Alexandra Drennan. But walking through those ruins is a visceral experience, and she spent a great deal of time there looking for resources. It's the sheer amount of death that gets to me. How many animals our ancestors killed, many to the point of extinction. Entire species eradicated, sometimes for the most superficial reasons. Whenever humans arrived somewhere, death would follow. And then the great blowback, the death of billions of thinking beings, the extinction of humanity itself. Welcome back, Kip. It's too horrific to truly imagine, but I suspect the founder spent a great deal of time doing just that. That's when she must have realized that there was no way back to the growth-obsessed, all-consuming civilization of the past. Or did she? Or did she at all? Oh? Yellow? What do we have here? A tunnel. Close part, but you're not right yet. The life of Trevor. Trevor Percival Donovan, known to his friends simply as Trev, never as Percy, was part of the extended lifespan project that formed the backbone of the simulation and the archives. He put together the hardware that made all of us possible. Like Alexandra Drennan, he left behind a series of messages to the future. But unlike Alexandra Drennan or K.D. Burber, he was forgotten. And one building or street in New Jerusalem is named after him. I dug up his files from the archive and I've been thinking about them a lot.
So I heard that Alexandra is recording these time capsules for you out there, I guess? Robot people of the future, hi. And I thought to myself, surely they'll want to hear more than the wisdom and insight of a brilliant scientist like Alexandra Drennan. Surely they also want to know what I was thinking, a dumbass hardware engineer from Staten Island. Tell us about your insights, Trevor. Why did you spend your last months on Earth helping a crazy old Russian guy build the world's biggest backup drive? Well, let me tell you my story. When I was... Yes! Frank, I'm recording right now. Uh-huh. No. You know what? Why don't you go...
Poor guy. Can't even get the time to put on his audio logs. Alright, let's do the levels while we're already here. Through the door. That way we don't need to walk around again afterwards. You know. Might as well do them while we're right next to him. Okay, so we have a color mixing device. We need to get the stuff all the way out there. So first, let's exchange these two. I need blue over here. So that we can instead jam this thing. And then take this and this to power this. Nice. Yeah, good call.
I have good news and I have bad news. Still no idea what those particle clouds are, but I've managed to fix the transport system. I mean, I fixed another bit of it. Well, it goes to one more station now. Don't complain. 2 stations are better than none.
I'm not complaining, you're doing a great job. Anyway, Cynthia, I'm about to ask the question, I feel like I already know the answer. Do you remember that guy that was doing the Pantheons on Horror Night with only the shield? He's rushing it now, doing marathons to try to finish the 5th Pantheon, the last one missing one before 6th one comes out. Of course he is. Well, I wish him all the luck in the world. Well, if it sounds like that, he will need it. Wonder what's waiting for us there. What's the problem? An impressive success rate. Let's give some words of encouragement. You know, having 2 already up and running is pretty good. An impressive success rate.
Sarcasm. Famously helpful.
Oh.
Why did we bring you along again?
I actually meant it, Volk. I actually meant it. I meant to do something encouraging. Sorry, it was meant to be a joke.
Relax, newbie. I'm just pulling your leg. Which I helped make, by the way, so you better be grateful.
Oh my
Let's
god,
stay focused.
it's dead.
We're in unfamiliar territory. We can't afford to get distracted.
Al's right. Yakut, what does the next site look like?
It's a plateau in the mountains. Seems like more of an open area with scattered structures, less enclosed. Couldn't tell much from the drone feed. There's a lot of trees. Looks pretty, though.
Okay. Keep exploring, everyone, but stay alert.
Alright. Okay, keep exploring, but stay alert. Can do. But yeah, it is very funny that he literally built our leg. He made us. Right, so we have all our like research stuff, all our recordings, all the terminal data, the social media, we have every single conversation. It's really amazing how much you can like read again in this game. Right, like for real, a very hardcore masochist would say to him, "Guy, you are taking it too hard. Your mother made your feet? Seems like it. So you better thank him for it." I'm sure maybe it's a she. Oh, is she? Whoops. I may have confused her voice then. My bad. Man means honey in Portuguese, so I back up Pablo on that, but I'm not sure how that voice referral was actually. I think they just select a voice pack. So, you know, they just decide what they want to be. I thought I was about to say, I thought I saw someone with a speech bubble walk around. Hey, Mother. Are you sure that's wrong? Sounds like a guy to me.
Founders, pistons. You want my autobiography now?
Actually, no. It's like an old woman.
One of New Jerusalem's chief engineers.
Never mind.
I'm in charge of city
You're right.
maintenance and power management. I'm old as dirt, although not quite as old as that fossil Byron. In short, old, grumpy, keep stuff running.
Sweet fee, just like Cynthia, you could at any moment decide to use her legacy voice, which she still has, and which sounds amazing, but surely can be short for Melissa as well. Can't see my name. Never sounds like a hack, that's why I like her for real. Ah, so that's why you enjoy Lily's streams, huh? Do you have any hobbies?
Hobbies? You think I have time for hobbies? That's cute. If I had time for hobbies, all of you would be dead.
Yeah. Oh, really nothing?
What do you want me to say? I like bubble baths, candy, and the concept of Tuesdays. Cities don't maintain themselves. If you don't put real effort into keeping stuff running, it all falls apart in just a few decades. Civilization is always on the brink of collapse unless we do something about it. And I do.
Him and tell Lily about what he just said. so sound. I don't like. No. I hear you're a big fan of She Could Scared.
Listen. One day, that furry little demon is going to pee on the wrong cable, and all of New Jerusalem will just turn off. Forget about the megastructure. He's the biggest threat to our security.
Oh, was he a variation of the megastructure?
It's big. It's too big. And it's got a lot of energy running through it. Frankly, I think we should be pooping our robot pants. See, that's what I mean about the language libraries. Pooping our pants. Really?
Any progress on the particle clouds?
Yes, but I'm not liking the results.
What are the results?
Confusing, irritating, infuriating. Take your pick.
It even liked while she was saying what I typed. I really loved this. We should have a redeem for this to happen. Well, it's not really easy to produce him to, probably create something battles and overloading of my graphics card. Did you have a look at one of those labs?
I did. It's interesting. The tech is a bit older, but it's been heavily modified to be more efficient. And it's not the kind of hack job you'd expect either. Whoever did this knew what they were doing. We could probably learn something from them.
I see. Where could all this tech have come from?
I guess it could be discarded New Jerusalem tech. The mayor made us throw away a bunch of stuff that was perfectly fine if you ask me. But I'm not sure. I'll check to see if I can find any serial numbers and I'll get back to you.
Maybe the mayor is just faking his political opinions and is building a different city somewhere else. That's all. Oh. Hey, I got an achievement for talking to each member of my team. Let's go. We're a team play out here. Yeah, there's a secret back here. Oh, it's another lost level. Interconnectivity. As read your GPU like the game looks so fine and also the stream, why would it be on the device? Oh, well, I have no idea. Maybe in order for the other stuff to take enough, maybe other stuff needs so much GPU that the voice just doesn't get enough, or it has like an all priority or something. I have no clue, honestly. And it only happens if I play games that are very resource intensive, right? So it has to do something with this. Yeah, things might just be able to deal with it better. Yeah.
Skill issue.
So you're saying skill issue, clearly. It's definitely a skill issue of the voice changing program, I agree. Yeah. For example, when the encoder doesn't get enough processing power, it will just load a bitrate, which is noticeable as kinda transparent. The game will just have fewer FPS. But at most times I cannot deal with it. Yeah. Okay, so how am I powering this? Probably by... doing something along the lines of this. And then going around this way. Yeah, should work. If I just do it like this, and then I just need to do it like this, and this. There we go.
I hate solving puzzles myself, but watching you solve them is kind of fun.
Would you agree to that? Can't keep up and repeat the last part instead. City news. The long-awaited birth of our 1000th and fire citizen was interrupted today by an unknown projection in the skies. The projection, which identified itself as Prometheus, scouted New Jerusalem's inhabitants into indecipherable incantations. The source of the prediction was tracked to a remote, mysterious island. A team led by Brian is now en route to find out more. Other members of the expedition include Alcatraz, Melville, Yakut, and 1K. Mayor has once again called for calm and promises that New Jerusalem will be safe so long as its citizens do not forget the ideals of the goal as set forth by the founder. Of course. Other enjoys both. I'm with the dude. Then hear more if I can roast a cat as you, something he can't. I love that name, Cat Pet. I love being cat petted. It's a great time, honestly. So yeah, thank you for the cat pet gap. Self-sufficiency. That's pretty mysterious. cannot change anything about this. Oh. Well, I can't take the fan. But this is quite self-sufficient, I suppose. But how do I get... That does not work. But that does. Alright, so now this one will keep itself open permanently. And this one will keep this one open permanently. Nice. But
Melville, what did you just upload?
A photo?
I mean, technically you're right, but...
Is that? I can't tell what that is.
How did you even manage? You're literally taking a picture with your eyes, Melville. I don't even know how to make my eyes go out of focus.
Clearly you've never listened to one of Herman's speeches.
Some of us are busy doing actual science, not just sightseeing. Thank you.
you take a picture of your eyes. I don't even know how to make your eyes go out of focus. Uploaded for personal reference. Okay. Sure. Alternatives. Be interesting. So red and green make blue, and blue and green make red. That's cool. I liked that. She's into hand. I'm more into hands when I am into fees, I would say that.
The bridge ring seems to be fully charged now. Try accessing the tower, 1K.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. First, I will have a look at all the other stuff. For example... Oh, the spark. Find one Prometheus spark. Well, these are not on my map, are they? Oh no. Why are these not marked on my map? So I do have to search everything. Oh no. Why would you do this to me, game? It's actually gonna force me to search everything. I thought it was merciful, but alas, it is not. Where even was the other one? Why about armpits? Should say even being a panther as much, Kinda gives me a headache, thinking about going to bed, but they dredge my still have a working head. Woo! Every night tower. I have a little nightcap. Have fun playing dredge.
There's another one of those monuments.
Soften the armpits or feet? No, I mean, I guess armpits more than feet. I'm not really into either one though. Now, before I go, I saw one of the Beast Brazilian streamers. It's playing Metal Gear. Wow. Angry armpits are weird, but still less weird than feet, yeah. Metal Gear something Snake Eater, it's the new one. The remake, oh. Entanglement. Which from Cast since one of the characters is called Snake, right? Yes, you gotta eat the snake. Clear me. Okay, I need a green steak now. Nice. Bup. 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 Better. Okay, so how do I get the red? That's how I get the red. Very nice. Maybe I'll become a fan and I'll try one day. It all depends on the Steam. We are talking about eating a game character I would choose from Devil May Cry, just so you know, Slinty, and I'm not even picky, anyone else why. While I'm going, I have a nice y'all. Have a good night, Cap. Thanks for dropping in.
Wow, that one was a mind bender.
Okay, was they missing a question mark somewhere in this direction? Oh, it's another terminal. Jetstream Sam is hotter than everyone ever make trust. Hover. How much effort should I put into finding these Prometheus sparks? Is it worth it? Should I walk through every map and every corner? Feels like a lot of work. From the lives of the first companions by Randolph. Lithresi is perhaps the most mysterious of the first companions. A wanderer and mystic by nature, he would venture far from New Jerusalem on his own, recording his thoughts as he explored harsh and distant lands. These recordings gathered him a group of devoted followers to whom he tried to impart his wisdom. In the troubled time following the founder's disappearance, Lithresi and his disciples set out on a journey to reach the opposite end of the world by foot. They have not been heard from since. Yeah, walking around the world by foot would take some time. The sparks I think are not important. There might be an achievement, but I'm not sure actually. They're only used for sorting puzzles where you don't solve yourself, so they're worthless. Oh, are they like the tokens for the Prometheus terminals? To get hints from them? I see. Yeah, in that case I don't need them.
There is a pleasure in arriving on this island. The pleasure of being the first to step foot here in hundreds of years. It is a genuine pleasure,
no, he was German.
and yet it is also banal. My presence here is of no more significance than that of every other animal. These rocks do not care who walks here, and the millennia between the presence of our ancestors and my brief journey are nothing to them. But even putting it this way is wrong. It is not that the rocks do not care, it is that in some sense they do not exist. I may stand in awe of the cliffs on the southern coast, but the cliffs cannot look back at me with contempt. They cannot do anything at all.
Oh, that is true. Yeah, they are. Okay. So 1K found a recording of Lithresi, and what an old recording, I know he was companions, but I don't ever that much else, and don't think I've ever seen him around since someone explained. Lithresi always had an unusual perspective very beginning. Traveled a lot, living for a year. At the recharging station, so he didn't need to come back to a city. Although risk gas had a tendency to break rather. But he had no problem taking risks, felt they were necessary. Edition was necessary. Lithresi would record his thoughts as he published them when he read. Over the centuries he accumulated to the virus, or the site you prefer. In the period of crisis surrounding Venus, they left the city, headed into the unknown, and we. Okay, so Lithresi and his disciples could this place here. As the recording found one of those he published back in the day? No, not as far as I can tell. Perhaps it's something he decided to, or something you and close friends like a Thank you, that was informative. I agree. Oh, this is a level I already completed. Okay, so let's see. We still have the stars, we don't know how they work. We have the tower. I've been to the terminal. We still have level 3. But that's basically it. Oh. I have not really found anything about how to activate these star monuments yet. It said something about like finding a shadow or something. But I have no clue what that could be. All very curious. I also still haven't found this gold level thing. It has us in this direction. Doesn't seem to be on my map for some reason. Yeah, it's just not on my map. That's rather strange.
Another set of golden gates. These must be connected to the ones near the megastructure.
There was a harder set of puzzles in the simulation, right? And maybe they're like that. I know 1K is probably like, yay, harder puzzles! But to
yay,
me,
harder
that sounds
puzzles!
like error code 704. No thanks.
Okay, so I guess I need to... I guess just fills up with extra puzzles that I solve. So if I solve more puzzles where I need to, then we'll probably go into this. And it's probably not on my map because I can't interact with it yet. Additional set of puzzles protected by golden gates that can't be accessed. It seems there's some kind of flashy pattern to all this. Those gates will only open up once the correct conditions are met. Does that mean solving all the other puzzles, or maybe something else as well? Hard to know at this point, so probably should prioritize much less. Alright. So yeah, I guess it's not on my map because it's something for later. In that case, we're basically just missing puzzle 3 and the stars. Also, is this the area where there was the other Prometheus spark that I saw? I'm not gonna like go out of my way to collect them, but if I see them, then I'm gonna like try to pick them up while I'm around.
I think you just picked up some kind of decryption key. Could try using it on those terminals inside the puzzles.
Especially since it apparently gives me some voice lines. Oh, it's castling. Oh, I know about that. I like chess. So where are we castling the king? Short or long? Okay, I need reds. So I need blue and green. No king here, just a queen. Ah, well. It is the most powerful piece on the board after all. Although I suppose the king is still the most important. No.
Odd. 1K solved all the puzzles in this area, but nothing happened. There was a brief blip in the system, though. Maybe it'll do something later. There has to be some sort of point.
Yeah. Like I said, the point is probably the golden gates, and those will probably only open once I've done like a bunch of extra puzzles in like all the areas, I would assume. Okay, so I got the Prometheus sparks, I got all the puzzles. The only thing left are these weird sun thingies where I still don't know how to operate. Queen's so powerful, she is peppered. Why? Yeah, so there's still this thing. Find my sprite and follow it until it leads you back to me. Maybe it's actually on the tower? Or maybe it's past the building. Let me try walking around. It seems like the thingies are always the hints about what you need to do in order to get the star. Well, looks like something's here. Time to follow it until it leads us back to the statue, I guess. Damn, this feels like a goddamn escort quest. Hurry up! Fly faster! Oh, I need to get to the other side, huh? I can only put that over here. Oh, I guess this works.
I don't know if this is relevant, but St. Edwald believed that Tetramenos represented the name of God and God's ability to reshape the world.
True, but he was also mad as a hatter.
One man's madness is another man's genius.
And I got an achievement for Bridge Builder. Alright, seems like we're almost back. Alright. The Thief of Fire, so one Prometheus monument.
When good is weighed against evil, tip the scale.
Interesting.
I think that was more like a recording. The entity didn't appear, and the system didn't react either.
Stars. Another reflection of the simulation.
Indeed. We got our first star. And a little pep talk about being good. Prometheus seems to want to help us succeed one way or another. mythological Prometheus was a trickster, and it seems his holographic equivalent has similar tendencies. These sparks seem designed to allow us to skip puzzles. The function which appears to run counter to whatever intent there is behind this place. Still, the Tomness for using them are right there in the puzzle, so Prometheus must have some legitimate authority in all this. Sparks can be recovered by properly solving the puzzles. Oh, I see. So you can just put the spark in and the puzzle counts as solved, but if you solve it later on, you can get the spark back. Okay. I'm never gonna use these, but cool. Also, it does indeed seem like Prometheus is, once again, giving his fire to humanity despite the gods' wishes, huh? Just in this case, his fire is the solution to puzzles. After Skeleton, what seems like now a mystery to solve. Stars, clearly inspired by simulation, which are gained by solving puzzles related to these monuments to Pandora, Prometheus, and the Sphinx. Perhaps these stars are somehow related to what the Yakut dubbed the astronomical temple. Alright, we have one more star. And then we just have the tower left. Where was the other star? For some reason it's not on my map right now. Well, there it is. It was just very far away. Ah! Random statue. Anyway, the hint for this one was a bit more cryptic than the previous one. Because this one literally told you what to do. But the other one just had like a picture, if I remember correctly. Okay, we've done literally everything but the gate, which we cannot open yet. I'm not sure which entity shows up in the first tower. There's 3 possibilities, but I'm warning you, don't get horny for it. Oh, are they randomized, or do you just not remember? Either way, no promises. The randomized is just not remembering, I see. Below horny. Okay, so what is this symbol supposed to tell me? Oh. Oh. I need a green signal over here. This seems like a pretty good candidate for the level to get that signal from. Question is, can I actually see it from here? I mean, I probably can by just turning this off and on. Oh, right. Let me get the other connector. Yeah, I can definitely see it from here. Promise, how do I manage to get this thing up here? Maybe there's place where I can just see it? Yes, nice. Okay, so now I just need to set up the thing again. Nice. They are gifted. South one of Pandora's monuments.
He did not do so to forge a tool. He did so to smite his brother.
Well. Okay, so we seem to have opposing sides on these monuments, huh? Prometheus that wants to tip the scales for good and wants to help us with these puzzles. Pandora that wants to keep him from telling us how to solve these puzzles and that has a more cynical view of things. There's also a third one, yes. I did read about that one in the note, but we haven't found one of their statues yet. So I'm curious to see what position they will have. I'm just gonna quickly check back on the golden thingy. Just to see if it changed. And if so, in what way. To check my hypothesis of the method we can use to open it. Maybe one appears in the tower again, not sure. Ooh. Okay, we have two. So this could either be the two stars. No, it can't be the stars because we didn't have any stars when we were here first. Okay, so it is literally just the leftover puzzles. We have solved two extra puzzles and there are two things in there. So I'm gonna have to come back here once we have solved a lot of extra puzzles. Can do, can do. Now let's build this bridge. Okay, I can see where they continue connecting. Interesting. There we go. There's also one gold puzzle where you can glitch inside, however because it's not active you can't complete it if the doors remain locked and you're trapped. Oh. Damn. Okay.
I was terrible at the Tetromino arrangers.
Those were actually the only ones I was good at. What? I'm just saying.
Well, good thing I'm good at both. Alright, let's see what's in here. What a building. This looks so cool.
Is that some kind of anti-gravity?
I'm not sure. Could be, I guess.
Oh, the Sphinx.
In the
The
beginning,
third one.
the god shaped humankind out of the clay of the earth and gave them life with their own breath. But who is closer to perfection? The creator or the created?
Oh. Do not get honey. I would never. Yeah. Neither, because perfection is impossible. But the question was, who is closer to perfection? And, God, because the Sphinx is mine. I see. Alright then. Closer to perfection, the creator or the creators? Good question. It very much depends on your definition of perfect. In a way, nature is perfect. In a way, it's too chaotic to be perfect. But intelligence is chaotic, so what are we using to measure it here? Also, if these AIs are made anything like the AIs we currently make, then they are just as chaotic as nature, so I'm not sure calling them art, not chaos, would be appropriate. They are the same, for they share the same breaths. If anything, I would say they are the same, for they share the same vision. Closer to perfection. Really? They creators because they came from nature. They created because they came from art, not chaos. They are the same, for they share the same breath. Well, this one's the hard one. Hence, which one is closer to perfection is just such an open and ambivalent question. What is perfection? They are different. But how can you say which one is better? So I suppose I will go with neither, they cannot be compared. They are similar, but they're not the same. But the paths where they're different are not easy to leisure.
Some refuse to judge because they are wise. Some because they fear the truth. When Prometheus saw that humankind was more alike in nature to the gods than to the animals, he stole the secret of fire from Olympus and shared it with the mortals. Was his theft justified?
Well, I would like to imagine that I'm part of the first. The ones that refuse to judge because they are wise. Yes, because knowledge belongs to all. It says Purifies took from rich and gave it to the poor. Yes, because parents should not leave their children helpless. No, fire was not for humankind to have. No, because knowledge must be earned, not given. Zeus did not create fire, it was not his to own in the first place. The Robin Hood of his times, a true working class hero. Really. Knowledge must be earned, not given, is such a weird take, because that's just not how knowledge works. The entire reason we as humanity have any knowledge is because we give knowledge freely over generations. If every generation had to work out knowledge again, we would never get anywhere. Fire was not for humankind to have. Who gets to decide that? Zeus did not create fire, was not his throne in the first place. I would agree with that. However, I think that the entire concept of owning fire is flawed. Knowledge belongs to everyone, and so does fire. Purifies as to means of production, so of course I must justify it. He understood the class struggle back then, he truly was ahead of his time, clearly. The problem is that she's probably gonna counter with the danger of knowledge. And I also agree with that. Some knowledge is too dangerous to belong to everyone. For example, how to build weapons of mass destruction should not be public knowledge. He knew that the rich and powerful would restrict the poor for access in knowledge to keep them down, just like in modern times. I mean, I suppose there can be an argument that Prometheus was wrong, since humanity used the fire he gave them to burn down each other, tempt nature. But I'm too much of a scientist to give them that point. Also, condemn Prometheus for his efforts in the class struggle would make you a class traitor, didn't you? Noted, noted. I mean, I agree with this one, but I really don't like this notion of owning. This makes it sound like the only reason that it was okay was because no one owned it. But this implies that if someone did own fire, then it wasn't supposed to, like, be given. Knowledge belongs to all.
Fire may belong to the child, but the child will still burn itself. Angered by the betrayal of Prometheus, Zeus punished humankind by creating Pandora. He gave her a box, and when she opened it, from inside escaped sorrow and suffering. All that remained within was hope. What does this mean?
Hope may still be found if we are willing to look for it. It doesn't have for humankind to have hope, it should have been released. Hope is itself an evil, like sorrow and suffering. We are lucky it did not escape. Wow, that's a very depressing outlook. It doesn't help for humankind not to have hope, so it remains trapped. We suffer, but we do not anticipate it. It is a blessing as was intended it. I made those shit up, I know I checked in Carmice was actually really fond of brains for the same reasons I just brought. You know what they say, great minds think alike, clearly. I mean, in a way, this entire story is the story of how knowledge was given to humanity, and the curiosity led to misery, but also to hope for a better future, right? So in the end, knowledge was both a curse and a blessing. It always depends on how you use it. But I don't like this whole Zeus intended stuff, because I don't really care what Zeus intended for humankind. So I'm gonna go with hope may still be found if we are willing to look for it.
Those who seek hope should ask themselves why it was imprisoned with the world's evils. Creature of clay, you stand before the fire. Will it make you whole, or will it destroy you? Consider the shadows cast by the flame, but do not mistake them for truth.
Look at my stream. The beam 1K activated is connecting to the pyramid.
That looks like a massive amount of power.
We need to talk about what just happened. Thoughts? I'd say there are two distinct issues here. What is the being 1K spoke to, and what is the function of the beam?
Let's start with the Sphinx.
It seems similar to the apparition in New Jerusalem. Presumably the same technology.
What I'd like to know is what we're dealing with, ontologically speaking. Was this a sentient being or some kind of recording?
Just intend to fight it with a lot of enemies and he followed through the demon. I think it was sentient, seemed to react to what I was saying. I'm not sure interaction wasn't long enough, I don't think so. I think it's some kind of security system. I'm not sure. The interaction wasn't long
Let's
enough.
skip that issue for now. What really matters here is what it was trying to achieve by asking those questions.
Seemed sort of threatening, to be honest. It was testing me. Saying it was just being cryptic to annoy me, I have no idea. I assume that it's testing us.
Testing you to what? See if you're worthy?
That's an interesting thought. You solve the puzzles, you get access to the towers, you enable a beam, and if you do it 3 times, you get access to the megastructure. Maybe, but why? I don't know. It's a mystery. Don't you like mysteries, Al? Everybody likes a good mystery. You know what I like? Certainty.
Go on, I live in it, so you should be careful. I don't know that these apparitions are benign. But I don't say nothing. I am all for curiosity, but I think while being curious and exploring, you should always be careful, because as interesting as the unknown is, it could also be dangerous.
I don't disagree, but I still think we should proceed. 1K.
I also agree with that one.
The rest of you?
I do think we should proceed as well. What a gigantic goddamn cannon. Well, I also think Cobb should ask himself why he wasn't present with the wild's evils. Creature of clay, stand before the fire. Will it make you whole or will it destroy you? Consider the shadows cast by the flame, but don't mistake them for truth. That's a pretty cool line. Alright, so I guess we're gonna acquire information. We're gonna be tested along the way. And we're gonna see what it makes out of us. The BFG, designed by Dr. Samuel Hayden, is part of the anti-demonic defense spirit, clearly. I'm honestly surprised why there's no shortcut to like make our way back to the station, and where we like actually have to walk the whole way. But oh well. It is what it is. Frogs. Gotta say though, these are a lot of carriers for 3 beams. So do we need to put 3 beams on every single side of the pyramid? The pyramid itself is a puzzle, and we need to align them in some form. Well, in any case, we've done everything we can here, so we might as well proceed.
Alright everybody, I'm sure you're all excited to check out the next site, but while you're there, remember that I'm still trying to fix the rest of the transport system. You know, to get that success rate up a bit. Maybe there's another one of those labs that 1K found. If there is, look for more documentation, please.
Will do. Will do. God, the areas in this game look so nice. Right, seems as if things are always the same. 8 levels, 2 extra levels. But we've basically been streaming for exactly 4 hours, so whatever we find here, we will have to look at next stream. It was... Where was? Yeah, I know, right? Isn't he only streaming for 4 hours? Gee, you meant to say you're halfway through your stream now? Nah, sadly I have a meeting tomorrow as well. Gotta keep the stream at a normal time. Let's see. Who could we raid? Well... But you have to practice for 6 on next week. Yeah, we're gonna do that next week. And, you know, I don't think Taos Principal is exactly practicing for 6 on. Recasting, I think you haven't raised him in a while. That is true. That sounds like a good idea. Another peak stream. I'm just gonna raid you guys to peak streamers every day, huh? Alright, let's raid you over to Rika. None of the practice is staying alive during an 8+ hour stream. Ah, I see. Don't worry, I don't need to practice that. I'm aware to do that without any practice. Thanks for stream, thanks for being here as always. Our next stream is Baldur's Gate on Friday. We may actually finish the game on that stream. We will see. And yeah. Also, Subnautica on Saturday as usual. I hope to see you then. Have a good night. And I will see you guys around. Bye bye!